Wee. I know they're still outside, but there's a faint hum in the background. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know if it's audible on stream, but this is fine. But good night, good night. Apollo, Apollyon, VTuber, VPoet, VStreamer, VDumbass, V... Yes. I forgot what other epithets I had. Are these epithets? I think those would be... Are they epithets? Actually, no. Epithets are more of like the gruesome, the horrible, the great. I'm none of those things. Well, I might be the negative ones, but... I don't think calling yourself a VTuber is an epithet, but I might be wrong there. But it has been a very, very, very long time. It has been almost a month. Has it been almost a month? Almost a month. Yeah, it has been almost a month, and I wanted to kind of say something about that. Ooh, streams in the red. That's fun. Question mark? How did I want to start this? I'm being distracted by the faint hum, and I'm not sure if that's just the faint natural hum of like the AC wires, or if that's the people outside. And if they can hear me. This is slightly embarrassing, but whatever. I spent a fucking week trying to get over that exact fear. Alright, but I wanted to talk about something very specific before we get into Genshin. And that's something that happened very, very recently, and also kind of the reason why I've suddenly decided to start streaming again. That happens like literally every single week. It's not like some special thing, but it also is kind of some... Did I spell schedule wrong? I think... yeah. Turn down the music. How do I put this lightly? Let's see. Since the hell? Since before I even started debuting, that's not how that works. Since before I debuted, I was extremely like burnt out and trying to rebuild a life from the ashes and trying to become someone I thought I kind of lost, while I'm also trying not to become that same exact person, because I'm trying to let myself know that I can be a new person. I can just be who I am. I don't need to like chase some old ideal of mine, yada yada. That is kind of important because one of my Oshis has announced her graduation for the next month, and that kind of just hit me in the past day or few days or so. Mr. Yes from Nichi Sanji, and in his announcement stream he talked a lot about being burnt out and like being at 1% for months, not being able to crawl back from that. Also like there being something else, and how he's like, he feels like he's done with what he's kind of set out to do or something like that. I'm paraphrasing a lot. Do not trust me as a source for this. I am not trying to be. I'm simply trying to relate that back to myself because I am, what's the word? Self-absorbed? Sure. But I want to say that I kind of really understand that feeling of being burnt out, because that's kind of why I started being Apollo. That's why I started this in the first place. In some way, I think. And I know that feeling of being at 1% because I've been at 1% for a while. Or I don't know if I am. I don't know if I am burnt out or if I'm something else, but at least I know the feeling of burnout. And he was talking about that whole thing of like kind of feeling like he's done with being Mista, and that gets to right now. I came to the realization that I'm not anywhere close to being done. I may be slightly burned out, I may be fumbling the bag, I may be not quite doing exactly the stuff I want to be doing, which at the end of the day is fine. At least for me, I have every right to be... What's it? Question mark? How do words work? It's like I can allow people to be critical of me for that, but I don't want to be critical of myself for that. I don't know. There's something going on there. But yeah, I'm not done with being Apollo, even if I am struggling with that to a certain degree. I do like a stream every single month. I want to do more. I want to try maybe a little bit more this month just because of that realization. I'm here's the ironic thing, and if you if you took a drink every single time I said this exact phrase, you would die of alcohol poisoning. But it's so ironic for a poet to be bad at words, to be at a loss for words. But I'm always at a loss for words, and I always say the exact specific phrase, but I'm kind of at like a weird loss for words when it comes to describing this. As I forgot what I was describing, because I'm so smart. But yeah, I'm nowhere close to done because I've only just begun, even if it feels like, I don't know. Just because you're struggling doesn't mean you're not finished with the what? I'm trying to make an analogy, but I'm also, my brain is turned off right now. I should probably not do that. But yeah, long story short, I think I'm in kind of the same, I'm in a similar position as Mista, but also directly opposite to it. And I just think that's interesting. And I also want to make a promise, because this is one thing I want to do. I'm going to make at least one piece of Mista fan art. I want to do a lot. I want to do multiple, but I know me. I don't know if I will do multiple, but I'll do at least one. I have to do at least one. I have to. Okay. With that out of the way, the question of the day is functional sleep schedule. Because yes, and my answer is no. That's been a thing I've been doing for, well, I don't think I've ever had a functional sleep schedule. I've tried to morph my sleep schedule into something that works for someone else, but isn't like how I work. I don't know. I have periods of time where my sleep schedule is stable. I wake up at the same time every single day, even if I don't go to bed at exactly the same time. And it's like, okay, I guess this is my natural state. And then a day, like, it's stable for like 3 or 4 days. The day after, I stay up all night for some reason, and it resets to some new normal. Yeah. So I don't have a functional sleep schedule. I have weird sleep schedules. And I keep trying to fix that back to like being a morning bird or being a night owl or something. I've just come to the conclusion that my sleep schedule is always going to be messed up. And that's also part of why I don't stream as much, because I'm like, oh, I'm too sleep deprived to sleep right now. I don't know what my sleep schedule is doing. I've been awake for, well, right now how does time work? I woke up at like 4 a.m. So I've been awake for like 12 hours, which is fine, but also I don't know how much sleep I got. But I don't think that really matters, if I'm going to be honest. I keep telling myself, like, I can't stream because I'm sleep deprived. But I don't really care that much about the sleep deprivation. I don't think that should bear any weight on that. I am going to stream if I want to, even if I'm sleep deprived. That's a new promise I'm making myself, I guess. I'm not gonna let that get in the way. I don't think it should get in the way. Alright, I think that is the question of the day. Let's get over to klee summons. Alright, hop over to this. Everything should be set up fine. Also, I need to just say very, very quickly, just like get this off my chest, because I don't know how else to put this, but it's a way of like thinking about things that makes things make a little bit more sense for me. I am a person with ADHD and a perfectionist at the same time, which is a massive problem if I let them both get in the way of each other. That's kind of the thing I was talking about, like the sleep deprivation, like I don't... I'm terrified of doing bad streams. And I need to not be. If I want to stream more, I need to not be scared of bad streams, because there's going to be bad streams. There's going to be streams where I maybe don't talk as much as I want to. Maybe I'm not as entertaining. Maybe I'm just off. I'm sleep deprived and I'm not focusing on anything. There's going to be streams where I'm just not at my A game. And that is fine. I just need to stream more. I need to be more of a person. That's some... I don't want to like say that's a thing I'm promising myself. That's a thing I want to do. I just want to... You know? I don't want to say I'm going to stream every day. I just want to say that I want to. Let's just go with that. The more I do it, the more I will naturally improve of it. If I focus too much on the perfection of it, I'll never do it. And that's true for many things. All right, let me pop that on, turn that off. There's still a faint humming in the background. I think that might just be, I don't know. There's something in my head that is humming, and I don't know what it is, and it's mechanical, and it's freaky. All right. We have 1 hour, 39 minutes. I don't think there's maintenance, but just in case, I did set the stream up to be a little bit early, but I think there should be enough time to very quickly do some dailies, because I might as well. And Sumeru. Also, I'm not going to be doing the, what's it? Why is there... Oh. I'm not going to be doing, this event just yet. I will be doing this soon. I don't know if I'll do this on stream. I don't know. I don't know what... I definitely want to do, like, the summer event, though, because klee. And, like, exploration and stuff. That'll be very fun. But after we do klee summons, I am going to finally do... I haven't even unlocked it. Finally do Nahida's first story quest. Yeah. Oh my god. I have a massive, like, quest backlog that I definitely needed to... I was watching, like, my friend in a Discord call the other day, and she had, like, the tiniest amount of quests, like, in here. It's like, how? I have, like, all of this. I have all these side quests that I can't be bothered to do. I have Yaimiko. Yaimiko just, like, sitting there in Inazuma. She's been there for, like, a year, just waiting for me to do something. It's terrible. I am a terrible person. Is this, Tignaris? And then, like, Steino? Steino. What is this? That is the ongoing event. Yeah. But we'll be starting that backlog off with Nahida's first story quest. If there isn't any, like, prerequisites for that, I'll probably go through that as well. I don't know if I'll go through all of it, but I will definitely get it started. That is a priority. Also, I was, this is a fun side thing I do, but I did use my, actual Reddit account for this, so I'm fine with saying it. I was in a Discord server for the whole art/place thing. I was taking part in that a little bit, helping with making the arts and doing stuff like that. It was very fun. There's a whole lot of controversy around it, but I just want to say that it's fun to do pixels. I was doing, like, the Niji Sanji and Hololive logo and stuff like that. It's very fun. I like all, like, the little pseudo war stuff that goes on there. Because people get, like, really frustrated with, like, all these streamers and invading all these spots on the canvas and stuff like that. I don't know. What's it? A year ago I did make a big deal out of it, but I didn't really take it as seriously this time. It was just fun to do. Also, I like the Genshin, what's it? The Genshin thing they did on the canvas. I'm surprised that I didn't get like attacked as much. Because I think last year it got wiped out a lot just because people saw the English name and immediately recognized it. But I think they used like the Chinese name for it. So not as many people recognize it immediately. It's like, oh, we should destroy that. I recognize that. I should delete it. Where go? Also, I do have the game in Korean, as per usual. I don't know if I'll change it over for the summons or not. I think I'll keep it just to see, like, immediately see what klee is like in Korean, and then I'll swap over to English when we start the story quest. It's around here somewhere. Cat. Meow, 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 meow. I wonder if I, this is an idea. It's a terrible idea. This is definitely an idea, though, if I become, live 2D and I just, like, give myself cat ears and... No. I'm not gonna become a cat person. Although saying that, I immediately just brought out Kirara. Of course I did. Alright. Wait. I haven't leveled her up at all because I don't think I can get the materials for her. There's so much of like the desert I need to... Also, Fontaine is coming out. Fontaine looks cool. Fontaine is going to be really fun, especially like the underwater. I want to know... I don't know if I said this before. I don't know if I streamed after like the Fontaine thing, but I want to know if the swimming section is going to be like traveler specific or if you can have the characters do it, because I want to have Kokomi swimming. I want to be swimming with Kokomi because this is just perfect. Alright, where am I going? Here. I'll swim with the fish. So I do have enough, I don't think I mentioned this, but if I do get klee in the summoning session, I will also get the outfit. Because I have enough crystals to get that. And I'm not gonna, like, turn those into primos to pull for klee. I'm going to just keep those. So I'm not gonna be putting in more money just to get the outfit. Because I have like the enough crystals to get the outfit. If I do it, if I pull for klee and then I use those Genesis crystals for klee, it's like I'm wailing for klee, and I don't want to do that. It's the same. Did I just go under? I'm not supposed to go underground. How do I... Am I just go underground? Don't think so. I mean... I don't want to wail for klee, but I did, what I did do just now, just before stream started, was I did the, what's it? The Welkin Moon, because it gave me like another 300 crystals, and that was like exactly the amount I needed to be able to buy the skin. I did do that, but that is fine because I used the Welkin anyways. Yeah, I have 42, nice number. 42 days left of that now. It's kind of cheating a little bit with like my own rules, but it's fine. It's not technically whaling. If it's for... It's just convenient funds that were there already. I was gonna use that anyways. It's like an investment from the future or something, you know? But I'm not using those specifically for the summons, I'm just using that for the outfit. I don't know if I'm sleep deprived now or not. I don't know what I'm like when I'm sleep deprived, which is a weird thing to say. I don't know if I'm more active or less active. Because I kind of have like when you're not sleep deprived, or when I'm not sleep deprived, I kind of have like a filter. And I've noticed like when I'm sleep deprived, that kind of like goes away. So I kind of just like say random shit, which is fun. I become like more of a person who just says things that half get a reaction out of people, but it's also just like things I would naturally say that I kind of tend to stop myself. I don't have like any examples for that, but it's just like random dumb shit like, oh, do you think water is crunchy? Oh, that's probably just lettuce. Stuff like that. I'm assuming I just say that naturally on stream anyways. But I just mean like that, but turned up to like 100 maybe. I just become too sleep deprived to care about if what I'm saying is silly or not. Whoosh. Nice. Gimme. Okay. Alright, that's all done. Also, if I do get klee, I will try to put in the time immediately after to like level her up to at least 80. I don't know if I want to 90 her, because I 90 my favorites, and with the exception of like Zhongli, I think. Like I like Zhongli, but he's not my favorite, you know? I triple crown my perma favorites, but I 90 my favorites. There's like a distinction there. And I don't know if klee belongs on the favorites list yet, so I will at least 80 her. Because she's fun. And try to get like her talents and something. I don't know if I have like any good weapons for her. What are you doing? Oh, no, I think I have condensed. Where? Here. Did I walk past it? I'm not sure what I did. I don't think I walked past it. I think I went to that teleporter. I think I fell from above. I did overstack on like meat storage before, so I just like went and made like a whole bunch of meals. You don't see this. This isn't on the screen. Don't worry about it. That wasn't there. That resin didn't exist. I don't forget to log into Genshin. I have the Welkin Moon. I totally don't forget to log in every single day, because the only gacha game I actually bother to put effort in anymore is Honkai Star Rail or anything. Ish. Oh no. Hey, I still have one. It expires in 5 days. It's terrible. Oh my god. Okay. A lot of these. I have a lot of billets. Okay. What food did I cook? I'm not sure. Did I just make a whole bunch of steak? I wouldn't be surprised. I had to get rid of the meat somehow. I don't... Was it that? I have 45 Outrider Amber things. That might be the steak. Yeah, that would be the easiest way to get rid of meat. Huh. I'm not seeing any egregious amount of anything else. That is a lot of that. But I don't think I... No, that would... It takes like a lot of fun, interesting materials to make that. I don't see myself making a ton of that just to get rid of meat. Oh, maybe. Oh, I think I was making ham and stuff like that. I think I was processing it, not just making food out of it. Boop. Okay. I could do resin stuff now, but yeah, I think I'm going to pull for klee. I did not mean to press that button. I'll pull for klee. If I get klee, I will do some farming for her with like the resin I have. I'll do this so I don't cap. Because then I have space for one. Perfect. Alright. Let's go to a fish blasting spot. Also, Yomi is a perfect character to use to summon her. Because she and Klee gets along, I think. Where is the treasure? I don't remember exactly where it was. I think it was around here. From like her story quest, question mark? Ooh, shiny. Yummy. Yum. I don't know if they would be like crispy or if they would be like the like melt in your, it'd be like a wafer and it's kind of like melts in your mouth kind of thing, the crystal flies. I wonder if they would taste good. No, it's kind of, I mean, they're kind of like bugs, but they're also crystally. So maybe they taste more like rock than of bug, you know? They're like element. I don't see them as bugs. I see them as like elemental beings that take on the form of like salt. They would, maybe they taste like sugar. Ooh. They would taste good. Jungling has definitely cooked them before. Where... Klee, where's your treasure? I'm sorry I'm trying to dig it up, but you know, I think it's a good place to summon for you. Where is your treasure at? Is it here? It's in between. Is it deeper in? It might be deeper in. Maybe it's in the forest. I don't remember it being like up high. It has to be like in a low spot somewhere. It has to be in the Whispering Woods, son. Yeah. I don't think it was toward... Yeah, around this direction, maybe. So I love Yoimiya's voice lines in Korean. It's been a while. There we are. It's been a while since I played in English, so I don't remember like her English voice lines if she does like the same stuff. But like if you jump around for a lot with Yoimiya in Korean, she just like laughs. I don't know if that's a thing in every language, but it's like the best thing. Come on, do a laugh. Do a little silly giggle. I'm leading by example. Maybe it's the... gliding? Might be the gliding. Choom. No? Come on, do the voice line. Maybe it's like really high up. You leap off a cliff. I have priorities. I need to hear Yoimiya do the line, and then we will do Klee summons. I don't know when she does it. There we go! That's so cute! It's the best thing! I wonder who my favorite character is. Whee! Alright, pick up a butterfly. Yoink. My treasure. Scruffy handwriting on this wooden post. My treasure! Alright. Let me try to make a team for it. What is this called? Kave. Okay. I'll just change the last few letters. Klee. Alright. Let's see. Boom 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 boom. This will be Yoimiya, Nahida. Nahida, where are you? There you are. I I need a healer on the team. Oh, but I need a healer, but I don't know like who would get along with Barbara. But I haven't built Barbara, so just alternate form of Barbara.
준비는 끝. 출발하자.
Alternate fish Barbara. This is fine. Okay.
불꽃놀이가 보고 싶어?
I don't know why I did that. That is pointless now. I can't do the fireworks. I want to do like a firework. Just to like be like, hey, look, fun. Oh, that's really pretty. I like his stuff at night. Alright. That's worn out. We do firework. Whoosh. And now... that is Eula. And now... I forgot how much towards pity I am. But... I'll just do a 10 pull. I think... I don't remember if I was close or not, but I think I was somewhat close. So this might be it. Boom Boom Bakudan. Let's go. Not quite. Okay. Racer! I think I have you C6. I don't even use you, which is sad. Alright. Razor. I think I'll have to... This is gonna be like the worst summoning session ever, because I'll do like 2 10 pulls and then like a whole bunch of singles and then just like nothing. But I'm pretty sure I was close to pity. I'm not sure. I stopped counting after a very long time. Let's go. Boom Boom Bakudan. Dang it. Yep. Ooh, Toma. Hello. Did I have C6 of you already? Wow. Alright. I guess we do. Oh, I should also do this. Just to purge bad luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I know how to count. No 4-star, really? 7. This will be a 4-star. What the heck? Game, why? All right. Let's convert. Can we convert? I guess I converted all I could. I will do these. Because why not? All right. 8 summons. 8 summons left for klee. Come on. Should I wail? I don't want to wail. I don't think I should. Yeah, come on. We have 8. We have 1 hour left. Maybe I can scrounge up enough primos to do just a few more. Alright. It's more fun not knowing like what pity I am, because any one of these could be like actual pity. Any one of these could be a 5-star if I don't know if I'm at pity or not. Okay. Just waiting. Just so tense. Just waiting for a color. But they're all blue. Come on. I threw away all the bad luck on the standard banner. It was all blue. Give me a gold. Give me a Boom Boom Bakudan. Come on. I did the fireworks and everything. Come on. All right. I have 2 left. If I get a 4-star, I can at least do another pull. Okay. I mean that works. I can do 1 more pull after this last one. The penultimate pull. It's not looking good. What's a signature klee thing? All I know is Boom Boom Bakudan. I don't know. Bakurats. Bakuretsu, bakuretsu, rah, rah, rah. Dang it. Oh well, I tried.
도둑고 어디 갔어?
I mean, it's 19 it's 19 days left on the discount, so no, I think that's enough. That's too bad. I may have an addictive personality, but I know where to stop. I say as I do the test runs to grab like the tiniest little bit of primos. Alright.
적을 제압하겠습니다.
Ooh, Mika.
어디서 튀어나온 거야?
가루가 되어라.
I have no idea how Eula works. Just spin. Oh, you don't spin. You have a Ooh, you have a special charge attack. Cool.
견고한 얼음은 원한을 끊어내기.
I like the voice lines in Korean.
술 타령한 대가야.
Kind of half of it like feels like home to me, which is weird because I haven't lived in Korea in a long time. It just feels like weirdly natural. I don't know.
단제의 이름으로 레이브.
원한은 서리로 갚겠다.
Maybe just because I played Genshin like this for so long.
잡았다냥. 태어나 특제.
돌파구를 열겠습니다.
I don't even know what Mika does.
얼어붙은
I'm
서리.
just doing this for the primos. It's not going to give me anywhere near enough primos, but I'm doing it for the primos anyways. Just for a chance. Just for another singular chance. Da, 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 da. Maybe I should do the summer event. I have like an hour. Da, 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 da. Where can I get an easy source of primos?
빗줄기를 그리긴 어려운 거. 날 따라와.
혹하니요.
제우 유홍.
자, 평평 폭탄. 따라라.
내가 모두를
쾅쾅. 헛. 자. 별이여 강림하소서. 차가운 별.
입가 상처 따위 고화 신비.
I should probably do the spiral mist. I keep forgetting to do it before it resets, and I kind of just like, meh. I used to make a big deal of it, but I kind of stopped after a while. I 36 starred it once, and I guess that was enough for me for the rest of eternity.
두려워하지 마세요.
Da-da.
제우 유홍 열어.
저포 터뜨릴 거야. 자,
Ooh, big.
훗.
총 공격을 시작.
별이여 강림.
So I wonder if, like, actual Alice looks like Klee in the outfit she has. Like, I wonder if this is kind of like similar to what Alice has. She definitely has like a hat on her for sure. Alice 100% has to have like a witch hat or something like that. That would be amazing. Ooh, isn't the vision the vision is usually on her bag? It changes to a hat. Oh, that's awesome. Da-da-da-da.
하면 내가 이야기 들려줄게.
All right. I don't think there's an easy source of primos. Although I only need 1,350. I can spare 150. I could spare 150 of these, you know. I think I did that math right. there's no real point to doing this, but like the exact amount, because I'm not gonna be, I don't think I'll be able to do a second pull, but unless, no, actually, how does math work? Because half of, what the heck am I trying to math here? I'm gonna do this. Yeah, no, that's only enough for one. But one more pull is a chance. Nope, I missed the button. One more chance for Bakuratsu. I guess the game does not want me to have Bakuratsu. That is fine. I have Yoimiya for that. This is fine enough. Alright. I mean, there's still an hour. Maybe if I scrounge around enough primos in an hour for another one. I will be taking a very quick, short, toilet break, though. I don't usually say it that obviously, but yes. I'll take a short break. I'll be right back. Wee. Alright. Also, there is something I wanted to kind of bring up. How am I doing this? How do I turn off music? There we go. Hold on. What do I have selected here? Alright. Okay, so right. I think everything's set up properly. Boop. There's something I want to bring up. I want to be, like, more open, if that makes sense, because I think when I'm sleep deprived, it's really easy for me to do, because, like, again, there's, like, no barrier there. It's not like a conscious barrier thing when I'm talking about that. It's more of, like, a subconscious thing where it's, like, I kind of hold back some stuff for some reason. I get, like, self-conscious about a lot of things, and it becomes hard to speak. It's like social anxiety, but branched out into a million different ways, and it disappears when I'm sleepy. Which is like... It's really kind of like troubling for me to say, but it's like when I get sleep deprived, I kind of act like a drunk person. I lose all the inhibitions that like it's the same thing happens like drunk people, but I don't feel, well, I suppose I don't know what being drunk feels like. I've never been. But I'm assuming it's a kind of similar feeling while not also being the same. Although I did read, there have been studies into it, like sleep-deprived drivers are really similar to like drunk drivers, which is terrible. You shouldn't drive while you're sleep-deprived, I think is pretty much what the studies are showing, but I don't think there's any like laws around that, which is kind of bad. I probably not have Sayo out while I'm talking about this. What the hell is my tangent? Let me swap over to English. But I wanted to, since I started out as like Apollo Apollyon, I've wanted to make like emotional vulnerability kind of my brand, you know? I kind of wanted that to be my thing, and I don't think that is my thing. I don't think I really succeeded at that. I wanted to be like a emotional poet who was really candid and out there with their emotions and stuff. But I think that's a part of like my subconscious thing. It kind of like just holds me back from sharing a lot of stuff, because there's always like a lot of things I want to talk about, but whenever I get to actually talking about them, my brain is like, I shouldn't say this, I'm not going to say this. And it's like not a conscious effort, but it's the thing that's there. That was like really annoying. There's probably ways to work around that and whatever, but like stuff, I think it's like the awkwardness. I think I have like a self-defense mechanism against awkwardness to a certain degree. It's something like I forced upon myself and I didn't even like really realize it. But like stuff like the whole Mista situation, all that talk, it makes me really awkward because I don't know how to talk about it. And when I don't know how to talk about something, I think my brain just shuts down. It's like, nope, you're not going to do this. This is fine. You will write it down if you want to talk about it, but you will not talk about it. That's kind of a bad thing. I want to talk about things. I want to be, like, honest about my emotions, even that makes me, like, super emotionally vulnerable, because I am fine with that. I'm fine with being emotionally vulnerable. Because people always say is like, if you're too emotionally vulnerable, people can use it against you, but I don't mind. I don't think I mind. I want to get to the point where that might be a problem and see if I can deal with it or not. But I think it's fine. I don't have that as one of my concerns. Which might sound concerning, but I don't know.
Make my escape.
I think... That's also like why I go silent sometimes, just like the anti-awkwardness procedure just makes things... The anti-awkwardness procedure. The anti-awkwardness programming in my brain just naturally makes things more awkward because I don't talk. Brain just shuts down. Did I get all the meat from that? What was I gonna say?
Can't catch me.
I don't know what I was gonna say there. My brain shut down. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let me swap over to... I could use the Bloom team. I feel like the Bloom team is too strong, though. I could do a double Dendro, double Animo team, because that's not the strongest. That's fun. Okay. I suppose I'll do some artifact grinds. And then we'll start the quest. Just to get rid of my resin. I'm probably going to run out of artifact space again. I'm terrible at that. I need to just like destroy all my artifacts, turn them into like experience. All right. Wait, no. Ah, dang it. This one I like having the Bloom team for because it's quick. Let me exit. Ah, yes, challenge failed. Totally. Wait, is my Kazuha 80'd? I did 90 my Kazuha? Why is it saying the level was low? My Kazuha not 90'd? No, all my characters are 90'd. Why is it saying that? Interesting. Let's use the broken Bloom team. Nilou plus Nahida plus 2 other Hydro or Dendro or next to those characters. Absolutely broken. Honestly, might be my best team. As much as I don't want to admit it. Not my best built characters, I don't think, but definitely my best team. Ow. Boom, boom. I forgot the rotation, though. There's a specific rotation I do that gets, like, under 30 seconds.
This dance is for you.
Gimme. No. Maybe no. I don't know what I have on my Nilou. I think it might be that set. I don't know what I should put on my Nilou. I think I have like triple health on her. Alright. 2, 3, 4. Then do that. Then rock that. Wait. First. And then 2 Kali Boomerang should finish everything off, right? There we go. I don't think that's the exact rotation. I think Kali's burst is a big part of it. I'm pretty sure Kali's burst helps out a decent chunk there. Boom. Crit damage, but not that interesting substats. Go, go, go. It's all about like the pattern of sprinting at the start as well. There's a certain way of sprinting that gets you here the quickest way possible, but also expends a lot of stamina, which isn't the most concerning. All right. Ow. Do that. Do that. Do that. Burst. Alright, I don't think I did that properly, but that was 27 seconds. Under 30 seconds. Let's go. Under half a minute. Speedrunning. I don't know the quickest time I did that. Probably was like 25 seconds or something. 2 good substats, but those are pretty low rolls. Alright. I think this should be the last one. Taller people run faster. I should use Nilou, maybe. Is Nilou tall? I think Nilou might be the tallest one here, or like equal of Kokomi. I think Nahida first is a good shout. I don't know if the burst is though. Boom. Alright, then that. Being interrupted, not good. Boom. Alright. 30 seconds, alright. Not a bad final run for that, but not the best either. Gimme. None of these are all that great. Oh well. Head over to the teapot. What did that... What? Did it try to center me here for some reason? That's all of unexplored areas. Okay. Go farming. I have yet to stick Alhaitham and Kaveh in a room together, but We ignore that for now. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. And they were besties. Oh yeah, it's a nice casual stream. Freaking Stardew Valley and Genshin. I don't know if I got all the achievements for this or not. You have to farm like 800 and then like that's like the final achievement block you can get for this. Ooh, maybe if I go achievement hunting, I can scrounge up a few primos to go for klee again. Alright. Go here. Do that. Perfect. I could go farming for crystal flies, but I don't honestly really care right now. Which is kind of bad, but I have 100 crystal thing back up, it's fine.
This realm.
Ideally, I'd keep that number above 100, but that's fine. Ooh, level 6 Regania. I think that unlocks new voice lines. Pretty nice. Hmm? Gimme. There we go. Why did that not... Okay. Grab some of these. Alright. I think that's all the... I could do for... I'll do furnishing stuff just very quickly. Yoink. Why does this take so long? Click the button, do the thing. Click the button, do the thing. Come on. I want to get to the main part. I want to get through the quest. And I want to have as long as possible to do the quest. I don't know how long the stream is going to be. My phone will run out of battery at some point, and that is how I read chat, so that's kind of a problem. Maybe I should just turn down brightness. Hold on. Well, no, let's fail. Let's just make it so I just can't read anything. That is the best idea ever, Apollo. Do the new ones. Ave. That's a new thing. That's a new thing. That's a new thing. I forget why I do the new ones. It gives me like score or something, but I don't know what for. I think I've maxed that out already.
If you ever had...
Alright. Claim all. Nice. Say, if I were to buy the Gnostic hymn, would I get any... Say... I mean... No. We're not doing that. Even for like a tiny chance of one more. Nah. Hello Ash, how you doing? I did summons, I didn't get her. It's sad, but it's okay. Honestly, I thought I had more summons, but... Whoops. Alright, head over to here.
We need to head here first,
And we will start Nahida's first story quest. Because I am so behind that I'm not even doing her second story quest. I'm doing her first one. Yeah. I haven't even done this. This I need to do at some point. I know that relates to Conraya in some way. Alright. You've gone through hell and back just to get a level 60 Oimiya? Fun. Nice. What's your highest level character compared to that? I mean, like, just for comparison. Do that. Claim one of these. 80. I see. Ooh, Kavya has a hangout. Alright. No, where is A Dream of Awakening? Okay. It looks like... Why does that look like Kale, almost? Am I insane, or does that kind of look like Klee? Isn't that? One day you and Paimon notice that many people in Sumeru City are talking about dreams. That looks like Klee. What? Like if you look at her... Doesn't it? Maybe not. Huh. It kind of looks... I can see it as the silhouette of like Nahida, but it also looks really similar to Klee. That's fun. Okay, go to Sumeru City. I am in Sumeru City. Yunfei and Pyro Slime be like, wait, that's illegal. The irony. Whoops. That's fine. You don't need to understand anything, Nahida. I just fell off the face of a cliff. Don't worry about it. Not your fault. I didn't kill her. I just temporarily incapacitated her accidentally. She is, it's fine. I have a Kokomi. Kokomi might not have Barba's ability of just like straight up reviving people, but same diff.
Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
A moment of dreams?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly.
Oh, I'm sad. I wanted to eat something.
Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night.
Kokomi, the one who makes teams literally unkillable. Exactly.
The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Zhongli and Kokomi take all your worries away. As long as you build them decently.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
I think... Yeah, from their perspective, they're able to dream again, but wasn't the thing that, like, they were always able to dream, but they just got their dreams stolen, so they had, like, no memory of it?
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone...
Which I guess is the same
a
thing.
platform to freely share
But
their
it's kind of important to
experiences.
make a difference there. Or a distinction, yeah.
And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
I have been playing a lot of Cyberpunk 2077, which I'm going to say right now is is 100% an 18+ game. But this whole like weird dream thing, it's reminding me of like brain dances and stuff. Huh.
So it's kind of like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I'm wondering, because I like the cyberpunk genre kind of now that I've been looking into it. Fontaine is going to be like steampunky or something, right? That'll be fun. That'll be kind of similar, maybe. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, but to
I'm not
us,
sure.
dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Of course you will.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Yes?
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
Dreams are special. The hell are you talking about, Paima?
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Sounds kind of weird. There are some things that expert just doesn't seem to go with.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Uh-huh.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time.
Yes, a new epithet for Paimon.
Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
I'm just gonna be like collecting all the titles by the end of the game.
Things first. Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I really have a choice. Hey, that's very meta.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts!
Every text option you pick, there's no real choice. That was a very meta option. The hell?
Very good. Follow me then.
Lingering warmth. Ooh.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Not being Paimon?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title! From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert!
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
She literally turned it into her epithet. Oh no.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Ahem. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great! Oh, I have a question. Me first! Me first!
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
After some initial commotion, everyone finally forms a queue. Whoa!
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
Oh, that's a tough one. Honestly, I don't have any good tips.
Oh, Paimon knows! Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two.
I think you should eat some slime condensate. I know a specific chef in Liyue who can help you with that.
The first time, Paimon became an animal slime.
You
Paimon
what?
was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long.
Uh-huh.
The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful.
Paimon? Are all your dreams weirdly traumatic? Do you want to talk about it?
The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie.
Okay, I think we should find you a dream therapist. I think those exist. Or a dream psychologist or something, or a dream interpreter. I think you might need one of those.
And the fourth time, Paimon
Holy shit, there's a fourth one.
powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon.
Uh-huh. You dream about being a slime a lot, huh?
But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Oh my god.
Wait, why did all of your dreams
Wait.
end so tragically?
I just noticed that it said Paimon and underneath expert.
Because slimes are monsters,
Expert.
even though they look cute, they usually cause
What the
trouble
heck?
and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
Meh. I know of a certain anime where that's kind of not the case, with a very intelligent slime. I want to interrupt, but at least she's grasped the standard tropes of adventurer stories.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
If you become a fish, just make sure you don't go anywhere near Mondstadt.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined.
Or a finch, for that matter. I don't know how many people are killing Timmy's birds.
Next!
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
I have no idea. I sleep on my stomach.
Well?
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert. Do you sleep like floating? Do you fall asleep while like hovering and then you like just kind of spin around because you lose control and you're like just hovering in place and you just like look up while you're sleeping and Paimon just like doing a circle, little barrel roll loop the loop.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping.
Nah, I'm good. You got this one, esteemed expert? Question mark.
First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Expert? Question mark. The question mark is important.
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Ah, I see.
Oh, sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
I guess that's sound advice.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Maybe. I don't know your brain.
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Dreams are a weird way of your brain processing your experiences and memories and thoughts throughout the day, so if you think about it a lot just before sleeping, it'll probably manifest in some way. I don't really know dream science, though.
Oh, my turn, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
What if it's, like, completely made up?
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
Huh?
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
What do you mean by wasteland? Where?
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
For a long time to experts, what? What was that? That went by too quickly to read.
Questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They didn't really care about the answers. Vivid dreams are just really exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself.
Sure.
Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is.
It's not the worst analogy I've heard. Sure.
Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy.
Yeah, probably. She'd involve animals.
Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
She would make a pretty similar analogy.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Is it going to be Nahida just like showing up randomly?
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
Teleports behind you. Hello.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place? Huh? Nahida, how did you get here? Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out.
Kokomi is out. Might be a few more I think she should be out at like maybe 7 or something. So in like 40 minutes. I'm not sure. I'll check the banner in a second. But also, hello, Evermandaka. How you doing?
Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions. You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
Oh yes, the true dream expert. Quote-unquote expert. Expert question mark. Are you gonna give them actual answers, or are you just gonna, like, make really vague analogies? What? What are they doing? Are they intimidated?
Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago.
Oh, they're intimidated by their Archon. I think they just need to build up some courage first.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
No, but you are the Archon of their country. It's definitely something.
And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still not quite the same as approaching an Archon. We had like a similar situation in the recent event. I don't remember what the event was, but it was like in Izuma. It was the spooky one, the spooky event with like the sentient fan. There was like a similar situation with A and like her not really, I think it was at least something like that. And like she didn't really realize her effect on her own people. And people are just like extremely intimidated by her. But like with A, it makes sense. With Nahida, a little bit less so, but she's still an Archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant.
Oh.
It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here.
Oh.
I'll see myself out. Oh, that's not true, Nahida.
Reminds me of Nilu and Nahida's kind of their voice lines. Nahida asked Nilu if she could like see one of her performances, and like Nilu got like really flustered, like shy about it. I was like, oh no, I would be too shy to perform or something, and then like Nahida got sad. Nilu's just really nervous about it.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Is she doing what I think she is? Are you?
She's sulking.
Oh, I was also thinking, like, she's making an inverse of her situation for, like, hundreds of years.
Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry. I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Someone speaking from experience.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
The little things you can change.
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
Little symbolic things.
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
That's a pretty good idea.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
When everything becomes too big and seems like the world isn't changing around you, you start with little things. I guess that's fair.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
You take back control of the little things when you think you've lost control of your entire life.
That's our Nahida! Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
Nahida accidentally gives therapy to the entire population of Sumeru.
Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand. You were just drawing from a similar example. Isn't that exactly what wisdom is? Wisdom is just experience from past examples.
After
In it?
observation, I know this
In a
kind
way.
of behavior motivates people. But why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings. Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things. That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
I'm happy to help if you ever need it.
Hey! Don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, she shouldn't be able to remember anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
I've had a few continuous dreams, more of like nightmares, reoccurring nightmares that are kind of, it's only happened like 2 or 3 times of like the specific same nightmare happening, but I remember it, at least like the way it kind of starts out. It's interesting.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
I've kind of talked to my friend about something like this. It's like forming, in a way, forming like a, I don't know if this makes sense, but like forming a parasocial relationship with someone who doesn't even exist, someone who is no longer there, someone who maybe never exists in the first place.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her.
Nahida is just straight up giving therapy to everyone. Unintentionally.
I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
It's how your brain tries to process things.
But
Sometimes.
dreams are and will forever be just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
To a degree.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon.
Yeah. His issues remain mostly unresolved. But it's at least nice to kind of realize it, maybe.
I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time, after all.
I'll stay. Is she dismissing us? No. Oh, okay. Wait, I want to listen on this.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
Can I?
If it is a hint, well, I haven't seen them for a long time.
What was your dream? A souvenir? You want to dream about a souvenir?
Should I continue expanding the scale of this event?
I keep forgetting that Nahida can do this.
Everyone hold hands!
It's very convenient.
It's really the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, since she's reading your mind.
Hey,
Or maybe a more exciting love life. Nah. Who am I kidding?
Eh.
The Dendro Archon made a really good point.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life.
Easier said than done, but it's good to take at least a few steps towards that, yeah?
Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own.
I can take you.
But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake.
I feel that.
Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together.
I've kind of been in like a permanent state of being half awake, half conscious. I don't know. I don't think it's a sleep deprivation. I think it's just me at this point.
Actually, you two are adventurers,
I'm
right?
permanently half awake.
If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Sure, let's go have a look. Let's go get a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
All right, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for a deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. What? Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world? She's reading your thoughts right now. That's not a... That's kind of terrifying. The way she looked over, like, that's kind of terrifying, but she's definitely reading your thoughts. Maybe. That's not something you should just be thinking aloud. Oh no.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
I think she kind of swore off reading people's thoughts, but I mean, nothing's stopping her from reading ours. We think a lot of interesting things. It would be nice to see that, maybe.
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions?
Did she notice something?
I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I'd better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Rukkhadevata thing will take some explaining. I don't really know if you should explain that. Why are you so insistent on this? There's a whole reason we don't tell her about it. Also, 15 minutes left on that banner. Kokomi will be in like 15 minutes, I guess. Not that I need to pull for her because I already have her. I don't really need to go for constellations. Also, I don't have enough primos to go for constellations. The place is right here. Yum. Whoop. In midair.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes.
It's not a special thing, it's just a normal kind of pretend everyday kind of thing. You know, I don't know what I'm going with that, but yeah, there's a certain vibe to that.
It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
Yeah.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I am very familiar with dreams, and normally, they
What's
have
happening?
logic and continuity.
Is that a water reflection? What is this?
But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life.
What's happening?
Now,
What is that?
she's doing the same in my dreams.
Could it be an Aranara?
She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine.
This is gonna sound like really weird and dumb and out of context and like just strange, but this reminds me of like an SCP I think I read about I don't know if it's specifically an SCP or like a style of writing SCPs and a specific like a framework for it. There's like a framework for like reality structures and stuff. And I don't know if it's to like the negatives or the positives where it's like the reality starts like fading out of like there's not enough reality in the reality, so it becomes more akin to a dream. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm thinking of. I don't know. I think it might be tangentially related to SCP. It might be something different, but I've definitely read about it and I found it interesting. There's stuff that is more real than our reality. There's stuff that's less real than our reality, and like our specific reality underneath, a layer beneath our reality is like the SCP universe because it's like fictional. But then like fictional stuff to the SCP universe would be like dreams or something. I don't know. There's weird reality structure stuff that I like that kind of stuff. It messes with my head. I love it.
For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon.
I've never really noticed stuff like that because I know some people describe like when they hear their alarm, they hear it like in their dream, and it's like in the shape of like a person screaming at them. The alarm sounds or something. I don't think I've ever had that. Like my brain always able to identify as like, oh, this is the dream and this is like a sound from the outside world. It's never like blended together, which is something.
Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream.
That makes sense.
But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
It's because she's a permanent influence on his mind, question mark?
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams.
Indeed.
They're too beautiful.
I agree. It doesn't really feel like a cause for concern all that much.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Wait. Are we in the dream world right now? Is that what all like the weird reality flickering that was going on there? Did she do some weird freaky R&R stuff? Something dreamlike got involved here. There is a way to test that theory. Can I teleport out? I can. Okay. Dang it. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, what's the easiest way to get up there? Yum. Boing. Ooh. Alright, before we continue with that, I will take a small break. Because I drink a lot of water. And caffeine, which kind of both go hand in hand there. Alright. I'm gonna leave it like that, actually, outside the menu, so she does like idle poses or something. And hope that's fine. Pop that up. Maybe move this up slightly. There we are. Right, I will be back. Where am I? I will be back.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1. If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
I live. Okay, how do I... Am I low? Whoops, don't drag anything weird. Ignore the fact I don't have any... I have a limited torso. I have a full body, don't worry about it. I'm totally existent in all 4 dimensions? Are there 4 dimensions? I exist in time, I guess. I do in fact exist in time, as we all do. Okay. I think everything is set up fine again. Alright. Boop. So I do have a triple crowned. Of course I do. Like I said, I triple crown my perma favorites.
He really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
They're just hilly trolls.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Okay.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Trial Nahida? Nahida knows how to fight, canonically. No trial Nahida. Weird.
I see everything.
Ow.
Hi! With all my strength.
Just ignore all the stuff exploding around you. Don't worry about it.
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap.
Yes, the 2 things that are the only 2 things that are ever on Paimon's mind.
Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I might like somewhere a little bit higher up. I don't know.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
Yeah.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you were waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today.
What the hell? It is a dream world.
When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it.
Why are you talking like that?
I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
What's going on?
Huh? What's wrong with him?
Have you set him in? What are you doing? That's so like ominous in a way.
There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall! Catch him!
You rushed to stop Ilman, who was walking towards the edge of the cliff.
Luckily, he didn't fall.
I like how Nilu's thing is still like just surrounding me.
He also looks like he's passed out.
Really adds to the effect.
He's in a dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
Was he sleepwalking?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
I really like Nilu's thing, just like buzzing around. They're alive. Hello.
Minar. Where's Minar?
In your head.
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her.
Might be some weird energy in this place.
After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff. And then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
You'd be surprised how well the body can convince itself that it's not sleepy when it is. Hold on, there's a better way of saying that. How do I phrase that? You'd be surprised how well your body is able to deceive itself. There we go.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here.
Huh?
Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
New skill just lasts for perpetuity, huh?
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
Something's off.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomenon is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Continues to stand there and just stare at us. Okay, dude. I saw roses, I will pick up roses. I see shiny things, I must grab them. I swear there was another one. Was there not another one? There had to have been another one, right? There we go. Okay, was there any other ones around here? I just want to grab the shiny things. I can't help it. Maybe there's not another one on this mountain. Also,
the people of the Great Bazaar love Lesser Lord Kusanali. I'd love to hear her thoughts on my dance of Sub-Zerus. Oh, no. Forget it. If she were in the audience, I'd get stage fright.
it's adorable in a way. And then...
I once borrowed someone else's body to ask her if she'd mind allowing Lesser Lord Kusanali to watch her dance. Actually, I had already watched her lots of times before in secret, but I wanted to attend her dance at the Sub-Zerus Festival properly, in person, as a sign of respect. Anyway, it turned out that she gently declined the offer. I was a little sad about that.
Because he's super nervous. There's nothing against you. But that was like the beginning of this quest as well, is what reminded me of. That's like everyone's attitude towards the Dendro Archon. And it's understandable.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
I should do the Sumeru weekly thingies just so I can get like the Dendro wings.
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
You told Pedros what happened on your trip with Ilman.
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here.
Uh-oh.
Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya?
Is that the one with the souvenir?
Has anyone seen Katya? Has she
Nope,
already
that's
left?
her. That's fine.
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Okay. Can I scan them again?
So some people are having pretty realistic dreams. Big deal. What are they so worried about?
I appreciate that at least in Nahida's story quest, all the NPCs aren't head empty.
I see everything.
Nahida.
They at least have some level of thought. That's nice.
Everyone will...
What happened? I need to ask someone and find out.
Why am I so sleepy? It's just sleepwalking.
Interesting. Might be that because it's literally nighttime, but interesting.
What's all this sudden commotion about? It's just a dream. How bad could it be?
Clearly someone has not watched Inception. Oh, your thoughts are just your actual word. Okay, that's interesting. Ba-da-ba-ba. Head over here. Doggo! Doggo! Why can I not pet the doggo? Doggo! That's a shiny thing. Doggo! Doggo follow! Aw! Doggo! Doggo not follow. Okay. Good doggo. You not want to bring doggo into danger. Eh?
Look, she's sitting over there.
Fungi.
Monsters.
And sectors.
Come on, let's rescue her.
She seems to be fine though.
I see everything.
It was fine until we showed up.
Rest and rebuild.
I feel like we're the problem.
All eyes on me!
Fly. She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
Nobody else is here. You were. Nobody else is here. It is like, what, are we trying to like gaslight them into thinking we're not? What is that? What is that reply? You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha?
Nobody was here. Kind of implies like that we're not real.
Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
The plant?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Eh?
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left.
20 years ago?
She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real
Plant's almost as
tutor.
old as I am.
She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time.
Would your professor happen to know a person by the name of Ajax? Child Tartaglia? Question mark.
I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me.
I know there's lore about that, but I don't know like the exact details of it. I just find that interesting.
She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of, but I've never been able to get it to bloom.
Huh.
I even went to ask the Amorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? Is it not a flowering plant?
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
It's not a species that has a flowering body, is it? Wait, could it be an expression pleading for help?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back.
It's not the kind of plant that can grow a flower, is it?
What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it.
It's a fern. It doesn't grow fruit. I don't know if that's how plant biology works. I'm not... I'm just assuming that's how ferns work.
This plant is not known to the academic world.
Oh.
It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means.
Was it a Myrta? I don't remember what field that was. But she was a person asking about the dream to identify the specific variant of plant. I wonder if it's like related to Albedo's line of work or research.
Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
Yeah, it's not the kind of plant to have a flower.
It can't be.
It's a weird... It's an unknown variant of ferns or something.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return.
It was a happy white lie, huh?
From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation.
Yeah...
When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
It's a delicate situation.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
I'll be fine.
It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this before. There's always a way to work through it.
Okay. Thank you.
People deserve to know the truth sometimes.
Let's go back and tell her.
Why does it keep doing that?
Huh? It'll never bloom?
It's an interesting cinematic thing.
But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
Maybe it does like spores or something. Or a different method of eating out seeds. It seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended. She meant to convey a message through the plant's true nature.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah, her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
They all seem to have a kind of common... through loop? Is that the right word?
Yes. So with that in
At least the
mind,
two we've seen.
until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
Or the two we've investigated, rather.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings.
Yeah.
I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create.
They have a desire for someone to come back. The hell was that? Okay. I think I just heard someone else talking.
Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
What would be the motive?
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
Sorry, I'm getting really conscious about noises around me. What is happening? Okay.
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
I don't really know what to say about situations like that. Because on the one hand, it kind of makes sense to... Like, I don't... I'm half distracted by noise around me. I don't want to, like, validate or, like, say I approve of, like, the actions of the professor, but I can understand it. Like, giving, like, that lie specifically to, like, a 10-year-old, because a 10-year-old might not be able to, like, process the fact that you might never come back in that moment. It's kind of a... She viewed it as, like, a kinder thing to do. A kinder way of giving a news. Because you would only realize it after years and years. But at the same time, I don't... At the same time, I don't really see that as a kind thing to do. I don't know. I don't know where I stand on the whole, you should always tell the truth, or you should always lie, like, spectrum there. I think I tend to lean towards the truth more, even in, like, uncomfortable situations. But there are limits to it. Like, I feel like that was the wrong thing to do, to have, like, a lie in that situation, but I can also understand it at the same time. I don't think, like, pretty little lies to cover up the truth to make someone feel better about it, I don't think those are worth doing. I don't think those are really ethical. If we're gonna bring ethics into discussion, I think... Holy shit. We passed out. I don't like the idea of, like, lies to save someone else's feelings. I think in 99.99999% of cases. I don't think things need to be sugar-coated.
We're back. How's everything here?
But that might... I'm not beating the British allegations, am I? It's a very British thing to be blunt.
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone.
And everyone's also passed out. Those look like, pitayas. Those look like, dragon fruit.
Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time.
I guess Sumeru does have, like, a portion of, like, Southeast Asia, inspiration, which makes sense.
A moment of dreams is just a small interest group.
I tried to buy
staff members to handle this.
I tried to buy a dragon fruit earlier, and I guess they didn't have any in store, so they tried to replace it with like these little chewable bits. It's like I don't want that. I just want an actual dragon fruit.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Do not go into the light. The light is a lie.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
so does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Theoretically.
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
No, not necessarily. It'll depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but... we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us.
So there is a connecting through line. That's the problem.
They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us.
Would it?
All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good.
There's a difference between remembering someone and keeping someone in your life far past the point where they actually exist. Because there's honoring the memory of someone, and then there's just having a relationship with them that is completely fake because they don't even exist anymore. How do I word this? I've been trying to be like poetic, but I'm not good at it. Like on the fly, I'm good at like writing things down and like spur of the moment things, but that's something I have to think about a lot. It's a journey with a lot of people who go for like grief and stuff. Because if you think about them every single moment of the day, when they're first gone, it kind of makes sense, but years and years later, it stops being grief and it just becomes denial. And it's not healthy.
Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here. Everyone has their own perspectives. Yeah, I have my own ideas about the whole situation.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves.
At the end of the day, it's your own choice what you do with your own mind and thoughts, but... Hold on, I was going somewhere with my head, wait. The thought was in my head, but it immediately left. There's a really pretty way of putting it. Okay, whatever.
Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
I wonder what Carly would dream about.
Hold it together now. Don't panic.
What are you panicking about?
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems
Are you sus? Why are you panicking?
Yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Let's go, we got buried. Ooh. Wait, what?
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
No, it's nothing. It seems this whole dream situation is getting to me too. There's something special about the dreams. They definitely cling on to a feeling of longing because they definitely sense that in us.
Really? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Of course, you don't long for anyone.
Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Is this the Traveler's Dream? Did we accidentally travel into the Traveler's Dream?
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky!
Ooh, water.
Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
This might be the Traveler's Dream. Enter the depths of the dream. Dream of falling. Huh? Ooh. Whoa. Pretty. It looks like they're racing. It's like a little racing game with like funky. Looks like they were like on an invisible racetrack.
The Temple of Wisdom!
A brash maneuver!
Positions. Hi! Just like we rehearsed.
There's more of them.
Everyone hold hands!
Billowing surge!
Oh, that seemed kind of useless. Ooh. Was that?
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
Hi, man, that's not a door. You and I need to have a chat about what a door is. Ooh. Maybe a doorway between dimensions, but not quite door-like.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe? Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Maybe it was like some kind of hub. The dreams may be connected.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Maybe.
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected.
All the separate dreams get pulled towards a specific point, and that's the point where it all intersects.
Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Or maybe it started out interconnected then. Okay.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
I think those are the people she's longing for.
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes.
Her parents? No, souvenir box. Something about a souvenir box.
Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Okay. Hey, nice. Uh-huh. There seems to be many within this dreamscape whose hearts cannot be read by all schemes to know. I'm assuming, like, if you didn't have Nahida, she would just... They would just, like, give you a trial one, but they recognize that I already have one, I guess. Okay. I am going to take... short break again. This happens every so often. I'll be right back. Sorry, that notification noise has to be so annoying. Da, 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 da. All right, let's do the thing to make the thing stop doing the noise. Okay. Oh, not what I meant to do. What's happening?
The coffee here still tastes the same as ever. You two have traveled all around Tibet. Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
Was not supposed to get close.
That's right. It's hard to change your tastes.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
Hey!
Why is it like black out for a long time?
How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
What do you even think about? Just food, innit?
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite.
Mm-hmm. How often do you use it on us?
Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
She often appears in dreams, doesn't she?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it! The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
What are you?
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
You're some sort of like weird dream siphon or something.
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life.
This is what people think Fischl is like. I was trying to figure out like a way to describe this. Is like it's kind of like almost Chunibyo in a way, but it's not. But it's similar. It's like delusional. This is how people like think Fischl is, but she's not. Fischl at least knows what's going on and does it like purposefully. This they're not doing on purpose.
These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
Not on itself, but continuously. I don't know. I think it's part of the stages of grief. It's some sort of denial or delusion. If you keep doing it over and over again, thinking it's not going to change who you are or affect you in any way.
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you.
You become stuck in the past.
These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
If you're always stuck in the past and people in the past, then you'll never be able to focus on the present, much less the future. And I think that's where the real danger lies.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Says every addict ever.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, hmm?
It's an escape. It's a delusion, escapism, whatever thing. How do I describe that?
Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
It's not facing your issues, just covering them up in the nice shiny silver lining layer of gold.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon. These are important people to Debbie.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's all right. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Hmm? You really are inceptioning, aren't you?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Eh? We're diving deeper. Dreams within dreams. Dun dun dun. This feels very SCP-like. I like this weird transition. It's kind of cool. Ooh. Are we back in the hub again? Or is it a different hub?
Huh? What are
Crystals.
we doing here again?
Like memory fragment things. What was the quest? Where did this show up? Yoimiya's story quest. Second story quest. Weird, like, stones, something to do with Arnars and dreams and stuff like that. Personality
wait a
fragments.
second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
So what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Wasn't there some lore? there was like some big lore thing in Liyue and like the chasm, and like the bit underneath the chasm was part of an event, like chaotic spaces and stuff like that. And there's a big ongoing like theory that all of Teyvat is a dream. And if dreams, the deeper you go into dreams, the more chaotic they get. The entirety of Teyvat is just a massive shared dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
Shiny thing. What's shiny thing do?
Looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Rock. Pick up rock. Sticking thing. Whee! Ooh. Shiny. What this? Poke it. Ah! Maybe you should not have poked it. This seems to have been a mistake. It is fine. I can clean up my own mistakes.
Practice on for size.
Ooh. Deeper. We must go deeper. Eh? Okay. Ooh, a chest.
Whoa. When it rains, it seems to disappear
Gimme.
slowly.
5 primos. Let's go.
And as soon as the rain stops, it's less like a flower and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Huh.
Here we go again with Nahida's analogy.
Maybe it's the one guy's dream about like slimes and stuff. That's what I wanted to say. It's way beyond, I think, the time of Klee's banner. I think it's, what's it? Who is the Wanderer and Kokomi, I think it was, on the banner right now. I think they're out. It's been like an hour since the banner, like, refreshed or something. Yeah. So does Primos mean nothing to me now, except for, like, future characters, maybe?
Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not working, Nahida! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
10 out of 10 conversation, okay. What is happening? What? Am I supposed to just keep going through these, or... Well, there's a new thing here. I'll pick it up, I guess. Oh, a door. An end to the confusion. Maybe. Ooh.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is... the first person stream.
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Yeah.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him? Maybe it's not specifically his dream. It's a collective dream that exists there anyways. How do you fall upwards? Isn't that just called flying?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Falling with style is just flying in it.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
Do I get copyrighted for quoting certain movies?
But fortunately, he already knows this from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Oh.
Ilmon!
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream too.
You don't sound sleepy now. You sounded sleepy earlier. I guess when you were sleepwalking.
Did you say dream?
Oh, that
Wait,
makes sense.
so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days.
Hope me drinking isn't audible.
Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Actually, I'm thinking about like Hu Tao and stuff, and like there does exist ghosts in Genshin. I wonder if ghosts somehow got entangled into dreams, maybe? But no, the previous person's dream, they didn't know that they were dead. So that couldn't be the case.
Oh, Dad, you know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing!
Ley lines. It's something to do with the ley lines. Because memories are stored in ley lines and stuff like that, and like that's to do with like the Dendro Archon and yada yada. They're like ley line malfunctions or something. There's something happening there. They're memory ghosts, but they're not like ghosts.
And what's this? Is it a new toy?
Yeah, you can have it if you want. I don't need it anymore.
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Ilman, did you secretly go back to that place again on your own?
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother.
You almost risked her not having a father.
I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
I wouldn't call this a reunion.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh. No, Mom, you can't leave!
I hate to say it, but you really shouldn't have brought her into us. It's kind of just cruel.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on.
Because the child is obviously going to process that so much worse than you.
Don't worry, Hydar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
You might have meant the best, but it's just kind of cruel to do.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but... Never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I don't know. I think that's something you decide for yourself. I've clearly decided, but it's still your choice to make.
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
No one forces you to move on. It's just something you have to do yourself. And only you can really know if you're ready for it or not.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction.
It's always hard to do, but it's always something that's worth doing.
I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay.
Which means you get closer to the source, because the closer you get to the source, the more powerful it gets.
The answer you're looking for may also be found there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person, after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god?
If it was of your own volition, it would be its own thing. But if someone else is doing it, then it's just kind of like cruel.
I'll be right behind you.
I keep saying that cruel, but
I should at least let Einar and
it's a good
Haidar
word.
know what's going on here.
I want to use some other word, but I forgot.
Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
Are we hurting people? Yes, but are we also helping them at the same time? Hopefully.
Is this too cruel for Haidar? How can I ever get her to come to terms with this?
I mean, at least they also kind of get that it's cruel as well. Oh, I can't scan them because I... Wait.
Is this too cruel?
The kid exists though, don't they?
How can I... You go right on ahead.
Cheer up, Dad. And Mommy, too.
Thank you, Haidar. My baby.
Can I not... Wait, what?
Hey!
You don't have thoughts. Why does only he have thoughts?
Is this too cruel for Haidar? How can I ever get her to come to terms with this?
But yeah. The process of... Well, the process of processing grief is always going to be painful. That's always something that's worth doing, I think. To some degree.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive.
Big boy.
Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we've learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory.
Are you going to do the fun mind thing?
Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger.
Right.
But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Both of these answers are wrong. Of course, and although sometimes I almost wish I could. The Traveler absolutely can. Everyone wants to say to this... Everyone wants to answer this question, of course not, but everyone has the ability to do this. The answer is never of course not, but...
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Of course.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now?
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy?
I forgot that word, but yes, kind of.
Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Subzero's festival?
Uh-huh.
If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha?
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha.
Uh-huh.
Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host? Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet.
Someone with a sense of loss so huge that it draws every other dream similar to it towards it?
Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Shiny. Ooh, it moves. Big thing. Destroy.
Everyone hold hands!
With all my strength. This dance is for you.
That's probably a Hydra thing in it. It's probably resistant to whatever I'm doing. This is fine. It's still gone. Yum. 5 primos. Yummy. Crunchy, crunchy. It probably tastes similar to crystal flies. Or rather, crystal flies would taste similar to primo gems.
I see everything! Make yourselves at home!
I wonder if you could use primo gems as a seasoning. I wonder if Zhengling does that. She found shiny rock and decided, I'm gonna use this as a seasoning. Gives it to us and we carefully pick out every single one to use for wishes.
Turned into rain!
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Whee! I took a bit of fall damage, but that's fine. Uh-oh, water level is rising. Oh no! Am I supposed to swim all this way? I feel like there was an easier way to do this. I might just be kind of dumb. I mean, what are you doing? Kokomi swimming is just perfect. Or canonical or something. It makes sense.
The destination is right
The fish is swimming. Yum. Do you think Kokomi's like trailer was her dream? Is what she dreams about, just being underwater? Ooh. Huh.
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
Where? Wait. Wait. The biggest sense of loss. A dream with a massive, massive sense of grief centered around like the biggest loss in all of Sumeru. What am I thinking of now?
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I'm thinking this might be Nahida's dream, maybe.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams.
And you can't tell this time because it's yours.
I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
It has to be yours, right?
Don't worry, I have a way.
Look for clues in the city.
Anissa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
She doesn't exist.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Nahida, it's probably you.
Everyone hold hands!
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Sometime.
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them.
Is it not Nahida's dream?
And on that note, it's been a while
Oh, I had a
since
whole
last heard
theory
you
around
play.
that. Dang it. I thought it was being smart.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Ah.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon.
Question mark?
I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention.
Oh, you're doing it on purpose.
Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this.
Yeah, when you talk like this, I have absolutely no pity for you. You're just a malicious entity. I'm sorry.
To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
Why are you talking like a villain? Why are you like this?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world.
What's gonna happen if the power gets used on her?
As as for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Become the owner of the dream. The original owner of the dream has to be Nahida, surely, right? Come on, let my theory be true.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Let my theory be true, come on.
Impressive. You truly are the embodiment of wisdom.
Hello, Phoenix. How you doing?
Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
Nahida do be cute. For some reason, I like the ears. I don't know why. It adds to some sort of... I don't know. Maybe it's like... Because I like, in character design stuff, I like these weird cowlick things that a lot of, like, Genshin characters have. Nahida kind of does that with just, like, her ears. Maybe. I don't know.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only
It's
consists
like a design
of real
thing.
people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here.
It's Oof again. You've changed your identity so much, I see. It's been a while. It has, it has.
Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up.
Did I get klee? Unfortunately, I did not.
Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
You must have plucked it from your subconscious. Right?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream.
You got her on 50 pity. Nice. I have no idea what pity I'm on. I stopped counting a long time ago.
I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Huh. Your entire consciousness. What does this remind me of? This remind me of something. I don't think it's cyberpunk. Uploading your consciousness. This definitely reminds me of something. Maybe a TV show? An anime? Maybe something like SAO, I don't know. Your entire consciousness? That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
You're saving for Lenny. I don't know if I'm saving for anyone, but I like the blonde person. I feel like that's a very, very common, I feel like that's a very common thing with everyone who's seen the Fontaine trailer. They really like the blonde person. Oh, also, the Hydro Archon seems cool, but her and, like, the blonde fun person seems interesting. I like their energy.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes.
I like your voice. Your voice is really good, but it is so evil.
Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Are they artificial?
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
It's been a year since you've been able to streamers. Huh.
She and I entered the academia on the same day. starting with admission
No,
procedures.
they are a real person.
We bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day.
Are you a creep? Is she not actually your wife?
And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love.
Oh, okay.
We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together.
I was gonna say, that would have been really creepy if you weren't actually, like, in that relationship in real life.
Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
Ah. So you're gathering others like you.
Yes. I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality.
Question mark? You're reconstructing her from parts. Because you don't have the whole.
I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies.
What the fuck? Excuse me?
This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality.
Did I ever do a stream where you play with viewers? Nope, I have never given out my UID. Only to, like, friends.
To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed.
So it was before the shutdown of the Akasha.
At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
I like their voice.
That means everyone in the
Their voice is
network
nice.
is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself.
No, you're not. You're feeding delusions.
I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream.
You're keeping people stuck in the past.
They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
This quest is kind of scary. Yeah, I kind of disagree with like a lot of the ideas that are like popping up in this quest. Because it touches on like grief and stuff.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I've kind of like disliked the vibe of it so far because I think it's kind of implying that it's fine to stick with like, I don't know. I think there's like a weird argument here for like not moving on with like grief and stuff and like just staying with the delusion and stuff like that. I don't think that's good.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
But I'm hoping there's some resolution where it turns that around. Especially ghetto? I don't know what that means.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty!
He used the imaginary people he created to influence the real people. He turned the real dreamers against us.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation.
He's really grossing me out. I'm gonna be honest.
Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face.
Yeah. There's kind of like a truth to the world that without pain, there's no growth in a way. Well, there can be growth without pain, but a lot of the time, you have to go through the pain to get to the growth.
You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
Escaping from pain is just literally escapism. That's all there is to it. If you just ignore the pain, it'll get to you later.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream.
Well, that's nice. At least the real one is what's it? Shielded from the cruelty? Question mark? Yeah.
The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family.
Because it would be cruel just to bring a child into this.
So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
Alone on a cliff with their dad fast asleep.
She's still out there on the mountainside.
Because you're still stuck in the past.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind.
You're too stuck on the past to focus on the present.
Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses.
Exactly.
However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve.
That's not a perspective I saw, but that's also very true. Anyone else feeling tears? Yeah, it's an emotional quest.
But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Huh. I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation, but unfortunately it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira.
I think you need help too.
As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Excuse me?
Monsters, be careful!
Shiny.
All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
Ow.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger.
Yeah, I'd like you to see you try to go up against my Bloom team.
Amira doesn't like to see others in pain.
That worked well for you, didn't it?
You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
It's probably Nahida's dream, actually. You just co-opted it. But that's just a theory.
The dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh my god. Oh no. Well, that's terrifying.
Oh no. Amira. Amira! Amira! Amira, are you alright?
I don't feel well.
It's interesting that it's red.
No, no, no!
That usually signifies like forbidden knowledge or something, doesn't it? Uh-oh.
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where did it go?
What is...
Left because he doesn't want you anymore.
What is happening?
Just like we were
They've
hurt.
become like corrupted.
With all my strength.
Corrupted data.
Dance with the waves.
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over.
Are they all like various fractured fragments of Rukkhadevata?
What happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control.
The dream's reverting to its original form?
All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all.
And the bubble pops. And it all comes crashing down.
I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore.
It's turning into the poems? Hmm?
The jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say that he's only getting what he deserves, but I can't help but also feel sorry for him. Yeah.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Like some of the poems I think you like? Yeah, to a degree.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
I think I've written about stuff like this before. But also I try to like talk poetically sometimes. It doesn't go too well, but sometimes it hits.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way
I'm better
to
at writing
extract
than I
your
am talking.
consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist.
She's giving him the Wanderer treatment. I think.
Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
Is this his dream though? Or did it become his dream? I'm still thinking like the way it was like worded. This isn't originally his dream, was it? I think this might be Nahida's, but I'm not sure.
Uh-huh.
It is, isn't it? Hi again. Hello again. It's your dream.
What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
He co-opted the dream, but it was originally yours to begin with, wasn't it? I'm gonna keep saying it over and over again, but it makes sense to me.
Oh, great! You're awake!
The biggest loss in the entirety of Sumeru was Nahida and Rukkhadevata. There's a missing thing there.
Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well.
She feels a sense of loss, but doesn't know what it is.
From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Okay.
We going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. Let me try to get the angle. There we go. Alright, pop that up. I will be right back. Alive! We. Oh, there we go. Ignore the missing torso. Or missing legs, rather. So my phone battery is getting really low, so I'm kind of hoping that this ends soon. Otherwise, that might be a bit of a problem. Do you ever throw up, like, inside your body? I think that's called digestion? Or indigestion, maybe? I think that's just how we digest things. I'm surprised it's water, not coffee. Yeah, I only drink, like, 1 cup of coffee a day. But I do, like... I have, every single water break I went on, I have been taking, like, a small sip of Coca-Cola. Or should I say a branded name? I've been taking like a small sip of soda. Just because like tiny amount of caffeine content, I don't know. I don't know if it actually keeps me awake or not. I'm kind of convinced it just calms me down. But I drink like a cup of coffee in the morning and then that's pretty much it.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon.
So I do drink water. Because hydration is important.
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while.
Coffee
The
black.
cause was improper
Different
operation
strokes
of
for
the
different folks.
Akasha.
Everyone has their tastes. Mine just happens to be coffee for some reason. Because for some reason I like bitter things. And I don't know why. Like I drink my coffee like just straight black. I don't like add anything to it really. I've tried it with like creamer and like with milk and stuff, but I still just prefer it like plain. I kind of just like dig the bitterness of it.
He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still
I tried
receiving
like
treatment
tea
at
and stuff,
Bimostan.
but it's easier to have good coffee than it is to have good tea. Do I like vanilla milk, chocolate, or strawberry? Chocolate milk's pretty alright. I don't know about vanilla milk. Also, it's been a very long time since I had like strawberry milk or anything. But chocolate milk is quite nice. I have like a thing of syrup in my fridge that I like mix up with milk sometimes. Quite nice.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Is it the same with ice cream? When it comes to ice cream, I absolutely love vanilla. Vanilla ice cream is like my favorite. Like especially like the French vanilla stuff. Amazing. I'm very basic, but vanilla is so tasty.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro
Face streamer now,
Archon.
vanilla is the best. Heck yeah.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now. Let's head back.
I think I've tried to make like rice pudding a few times and I put like vanilla extract or something in it. It's quite nice. It kind of has like the same vibe. Where am I going here specifically? Do I not have the... Huh? Why is that not... Why was that not like the main quest? What? It deselected itself.
All this time, I never realized this is what Professor Aisha wanted. How did I not see it earlier?
Always been on your top list, but this moment is extraordinary.
I'm so happy I finally found a place to stay.
Oop. I want to read all our thoughts.
Be
Aw.
quiet and just listen in.
Ooh, an announcement.
I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up.
I assume we're gonna have like a dialogue with her at the end about like Rukadavada or something. She's realized something about that dream.
I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced.
I think you know how it feels, though. There's something lingering in your soul right now that you can't quite figure out. And you've realized something about that.
But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences.
There's a faint lingering of something you're not quite able to remember.
You should be proud that you've been able to gather here.
And you
look
don't
toward
even
the
remember
future
that you don't
together.
remember it.
The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the
Which reminds me of Doctor Who in a way.
This leads us to ask a lot of difficult
Which is
questions.
one of the most British things I've ever said. Oh my god. Can't beat the British allegations.
What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with.
But then you never change. And I've come to a realization that change is kind of the core of reality, in a sense. It's a realization that A had to come to in a way as well.
Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you.
Oh, A is the perfect thing to bring up here, actually.
Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night.
A specifically locked herself in her own consciousness completely alone for like 500 years just because of like the loss of her sister. It kind of fits perfectly into this whole questline as well a little bit. That was grief at its worst. And when you don't take steps to at least let yourself try to move on from it.
Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in
Solid
front of the
speech.
academia.
I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Not that I could do better. I am terrible at like public speaking, but it was a good speech. Alright, what do you have to say? What realization have you come to?
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Of course you were.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago.
Yeah.
That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with others now.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people.
How long do you have to be at these streamers to be considered your friend? That's not quite how that works.
Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart.
Friendship is a two-way street, and me streaming to an audience is kind of a one-way thing. Sorry.
You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and
There's a
protect
better
the
way of
dream.
explaining that, but I don't know. I'm brain empty right now.
But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Nobody is capable of having absolute empathy. You should be a little more confident in yourself. I think the second is true. Both are true, but I like the second option more.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes.
Yeah. Emotions are personal, while knowledge in a way is kind of universal.
Benuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss. But
There we
I
go.
have a vague feeling that this isn't true.
There's a lingering feeling in you that you've realized.
The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings.
Because it's your dream.
It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
It's your dream that they stole, innit? Did she see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace.
That might just be my theory. I'm getting less and less confidence in that theory by the second, but I like this theory.
If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written.
She hit the nail on the head.
But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today.
I don't know if that's emotionally intelligent, but I want to say that's like emotional intelligence, but honestly I don't really know.
If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse.
I keep calling a lot of characters emotionally intelligent. I think Amber is emotionally intelligent because of how she, like, interacts with Kale a lot of the time.
I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
I mean, a lot of the time, people who give advice are always the ones who never listen to their own advice. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect her decisions.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
Don't worry about it.
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
I forgot what I wanted to say. Nah, it's not important.
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Ooh, pretty. I think I prefer sunset to sunrise, honestly, but... Alright. That was a pretty nice quest. If I did that a little bit quicker, I could have done another poll on Klee's banner, but that's fine. Alright, now to gather my thoughts a little bit. I like that quest. I think I tend to have like a really different opinion to a lot of people when it comes to like story quests and stuff like that, because I feel like that quest is kind of wordy and focused on like people other than Nahida and stuff like, I don't know. People tend to dislike that. People tend to dislike like quests that are focused on NPCs and stuff. And I specifically have Nilou out here because people find like Nilou's quest like wordy or something, but I loved Nilou's quest because it's thoughty, you know? It talks about a lot of stuff, and Nilou's quest talked about a lot of things that I was thinking about and I still think about. Nahida's quest kind of is the same. I think it's probably more enjoyable from like an outside perspective. I'm not gonna say it's more enjoyable for me. I enjoy both of them. Nahida's quest definitely talked about a lot of things that I am still thinking a lot about. Stuff like grief and loss and the various ways people deal with that. The various forms of like escapism. I don't know if it talked about specifically the various forms of escapism. I think it talked about a specific form of escapism. Maybe. Yeah. I'm not gonna rate it. I like the quest. Good quest. Good story quest. At some point, I will do the second one. So I don't think that was honestly too long. I think people were saying that was long, but it's only been like 4 hours, and I think I only did the quest for like 3 hours. Pretty short quest. Somewhat. Not sure. Maybe there's stuff I'm missing. Maybe there's like stuff around that I didn't see that's like changed in the world or something, but yeah, you're right. What can I do here? How long does that last for? Huh. Maybe I should just buy the outfit preemptively. Even if I never get Klee in the future, I'll just have her outfit. That'll be dumb. I have some thoughts. But I think my thoughts, at least that specific thought I have, might be best left for my outro thing I do. Because it's something about like catharsis and stuff like that. I think this quest also kind of touched on that to a degree, which is interesting. It's probably until the event is over. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Alright. You also get a free Kaya outfit from this, don't you? So why is Wanderer here? Why is Wanderer rerunning? He's like unrelated to everything. Kokomi at least shows up in the event, but I don't know why Wanderer is here. What are you doing? Hang out? Oh, Kaya, hang out. Okay. Alright. I'm stalling a little bit because I'm trying to gather up my thoughts. I'm trying to think at the same time as I'm just like messing around. Because it's a very nice thinky quest, and I like thinky quests, but thinky quests are kind of intimidating because it implies that I'm good at thinking, and I'm not good at thinking. But over a long period of time, I have decent thoughts. What am I saying? Ah, yes, perfect. How many times have I like weirdly admitted to not being good at thinking? I don't think that's a thing that anyone should admit to, but I've admitted to it at least a few million times now. Thinking hard. Rather not think. Rather just push button, make things go boom. Hey, okay.
Don't forget that.
We.
Must document everything.
I wonder if you could try. I wonder if you could use Nahida to read Nahida's mind.
To make it as a small.
I wonder if they implemented that. That would be so weird. It's like she's reading her own mind or something. Alright. I don't think I have anything else to do right now. Yeah. I'll save everything for... I want to say tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I want to say soon. I don't know how long it's going to be till my next stream. I want to be... I was talking about this like at the start. I want to be more... Actually, I don't know if I mentioned this at all, but... I think I mentioned like the perfectionism, the... It feels so odd to say because I've known about this for like a year, but I'm still not officially diagnosed with the specific thing, but it makes everything make so much more sense. So I'll just leave it at that and not mention it. But it's mostly the perfectionism thing is like, I don't want to stream if I don't think I can do a good stream. And so I just don't stream for like a month, and then I kind of like pressure myself into doing a stream because like there's some event in Genshin or there's something like pressing on my mind, which is the unmentioned thing influencing me, but then there's also the perfectionism that just like lingers there. Any stream is good if it's by you. Danke-san. That's not really the mindset I'm going for though. I'm trying to go for more of a mindset that there's going to be bad streams. There's going to be streams where I maybe don't say as much as I want to, or I don't really do anything, or I kind of just like idle around and it's kind of meh as far as streaming goes. And that's okay. That's not something I should necessarily avoid, because if I don't make mistakes or I don't if I don't have bad experiences, I'll never get the opportunity to have good ones. Not quite. I'll never have like the opportunity to improve, you know? I kind of adopted the mentality of that like towards my art. But I stopped applying that towards my streams, I guess. There's like this weird perfectionism thing. What's happening? My brain went on a tangent, now it's broken. Uh-oh. Ooh. I should probably get off Genshin. I think Genshin is literally distracting me. Alright. I'm going to swap over to Big Apollo. And then hold on. Turn on music as I log out of Genshin because I have nothing else to do in this game. Alright. What was I on? What was I talking about? What was my train of thought there? Something about perfectionism. Yeah. I want to say... I'm not going to promise, but I want to say that I'm going to try to, like, ignore that perfectionist side of me. Because there's always that perfectionist side of me. It's like, oh, I can't stream right now because I'm not in the quote-unquote mood for it. I can't stream right now because I'm sleep deprived. I can't do X and Y because of all these other reasons, all these perfectionist-y reasons. Because if I can't do a perfect stream right now, then there's no reason to do it. And that's not a good way to think. And that's something I really want to work on. That's something I want to erase. I don't know if I'm going to be able to be the kind of streamer who does it every single day, but I at least want to be more frequent. And I think I say this every single time, but I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow and try to see if I can make that a thing. Because it's kind of a process into it, and it's kind of like a big build up to it, and that's the thing that's not the perfectionism getting in the way there, but I'm gonna try to push through that. I'll try to make that exist. Yeah. I think I butchered that speaking thing, but that is okay. Because there's no perfect humans. I can't expect myself to be perfect all the time now, can I? If you never make a mistake, then you never learn from them, you know? I think that's what I'm trying to go with, that random ramble of thoughts. Okay. So, also with this outro thing, I wanted to like shorten this down in a way, but I'm not quite sure how to. So. And I had like I had it like going on in my head like around in a loop, but I think I've forgotten most of it. But I at least want to mention the catharsis thing. Because I think, what was it? The catharsis thing with Nahida, she was talking about the big bubble that like builds up. You hold in all these emotions, they're like stuck in your head because it's comfortable to let them like fester up and just like ignore them. Escapism. Whatever escapism thing, and just like leave them there. If you don't focus on them, they don't exist, right? But that's not healthy, because at some point they all come crashing down. And then you have to deal with them right at that moment, and that's not great. What am I talking about? How does this relate to catharsis? Catharsis is like when you go to, I don't know, when you go to like a really good movie and it's like a really emotional one and it makes you cry and stuff like that. I am butchering this. But that's like a way of letting out kind of pent-up emotions, if you have pent-up emotions. And I think everyone, in a way, has like emotions like that to let out sometimes. I think it is a healthy thing to kind of let those go in a healthy, like, processy way, like catharsis and stuff like that. But that is like a weird ramble to get into. Okay. So, all right, let's try a different way. This has gone on for like a long time. This has gone on for about as long as it usually does, but I'm going to alter the schema. I'm changing the way I say this. I'm going to divert it and talk about two people specifically. One person who has graduated as a VTuber and one person who is going to, who are both significant to me in terms of just they're people I look up to, and that'll be important in a second. But I think something Nina Kosaka said in her, I think it was a graduation stream. I think she was talking a lot about how she's always seen it as like how she's been given a lot by a lot of the people she looks up to and a lot of like the stuff in her life, and how she's always kind of wanted to give back in a sense. And I think Mista kind of shares that motif as well. And it's funny because they both happen to be people I look up to, or at least looked up to, past tense. And I also share that motif. And so does Kale. Kale from Genshin has also shared that she's been given a lot by a lot of people. She wants a way of giving back. So for me, my way of giving back from being given so much by all the people I look up to, whether that be through just a person existing, just entertainment value, just someone to listen to in the background. Someone to share an emotional moment with or something, anything like that. I've always wanted to give that back in some way. Because I've been through a lot in my life and they've... what's the word? knowingly or not, on purpose or not, have helped me through that. And I at least want to be someone who can help people through that, maybe. I don't know, that's a weird way to put it. But if anything I've ever done, or anything I've ever made, or anything I've ever... Yeah, I'm just going back to the old route. Anything I've ever said or anything like that has ever meant something to you in any way, or ever impacted you in any way, positive or negative, I'm going to say that, positive or negative, then I do appreciate that. I appreciate you letting me have an impact on your life, question mark? Is that something I want to say? I'm not sure. But that goal of giving back as much or more than I've been given is always going to be a goal of mine, and always going to be my big dream, my big purpose. And if you've helped me with that in any way, or if you've been a part of that in any way, I will always thank you for that, because I think that's what gives me the most meaning in life. Okay, I think I butchered that, but that is fine. If you don't make mistakes, you never learn. Alright. No matter what country you're from, no matter what planet you're from, no matter what time it is for you right now, no matter what situation you're in, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day, and even more wonderful tomorrow. Thank you so much if you're watching a VOD right now, and thank you so much for watching this live. I think I did that backwards. Where's my ending scene? I have been Apollo Apollyon, and I might see you tomorrow, I might not. So I'll see you when I see you. Yeah. I will just say look out for some potential Mista fan art, because I want to make a lot of fan art to kind of like honor his graduation and stuff like that, but I will be happy at like at least one. I can promise at least one. I want to say I want to do a lot, but I'm not sure about it. Yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye. Oh, and also my outro. Good morning, and bye-bye.